And look, it's bright and sunny and beautiful today in our game. It's a little late. I had lots of chores to do at the end of stream. You know what? And let's continue those chores because it's a little late to be heading out to fight, you know? By the time I get out there, I'll get a few hours in and it'll be time to go home. Wow, okay, both of my whetstones broke. Okay, I'll get you fixed up too. I mean, that was the intention. I have like a bunch of worn. I have a bunch of worn. Hopefully, did I do burpees? Better have done burpees yesterday, Claire. Haven't heard Over the Rainbow in a long time. I turned off randomize. YouTube randomize is terrible, so I just picked somewhere in the middle of the playlist. Lily! We are very Lily from Fallout New Vegas coded. It's definitely, I mean, it's the hat, the gloves, the fanny pack. It's everything. I could also, ooh, I should make more weapons. Oh, hello, Max. All right, well, I guess if you're here, I can give the people cat cam. You just sneezed in my face. Virginia would be happy to share because you're flooding. Take some of that rain. Eastern Washington's on fire now. I wish I could send it to you. It's honestly not that much rain. Will you lay down, please? No. You gotta lay down. You gotta lay down. Okay, this is all my stuff I'm collecting for smelting. Ooh, look, no, that's a good whetstone. Chat. Chat. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't wear a hat. Can't. Here, I should turn that off. Turn it off. I'll wear a hat next stream. I'll start out with a hat. We'll do a whole hat look. Hat in game? I can put on a new hat in game. I can find a different hat to wear. We can do that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. You're such a butt. You're such a butt. You're such a spoiled child. So what's today's aim? Don't die. I mean, I do want to go mainly fighting. Hopefully mainly fighting. We kind of started, this day is like a late start day. Loaded in at like 4, so like what am I gonna do? But hopefully we'll be back in West Point proper. Not West Point, Riverside proper. And then just racking up the kills, hopefully. Where we started out 350. We started out 350 before entering Riverside proper, so that's the hope. That's my hope. Ah. Oh, that was the other. Okay, so if you're wondering why there's so many bones here, all 3, very sad. All 3 of the Angus cows died. The baby went first, followed by, I assume, the mother and the father. It was very tragic, but we had to, I butchered them all. We also had about 6 bunny deaths that I ended up cleaning up. So I am now overstacked when it comes to food, I feel like. I'm doing the thing that I hate doing, but I now have 3 freezer chests. This little generator is now supporting 3 freezers and 1 whole fridge. So 3.5 freezers plus fridge, I guess, technically. But the good news is, I mean, I really don't need to gather any food at all whatsoever for like ever. Like we're set. We are fully set when it comes to food for like a year almost. 2 cows, 2.5 cows, and like 9 rabbits. Got a large leather drying rack set up. Got the butcher hook set up yesterday. I would like to get another large leather drying rack, but 6 long sticks is kind of a tall order. We don't question Claire's bone collection. We are simply grateful to not be a part of it. Don't worry. We'll definitely use all of the bones. We'll use them. One day there will be the great carving and tailoring. Okay, this has a little bit of ammo, but then like the rest of the stuff is going in there. I really need to start clearing this trailer out. This is gonna be like my storage area. My storage trailer. Look at my gun collection. It is small. Very small. But it's growing. Do Angus die more than other cow types? You swear that was most of what died in previous runs. I think Angus die more than other cow types. I've seen that report on Reddit. I've experienced that in my own game. So my anecdotal evidence feels backed up. Feels like it's been soft confirmed. The I bet there's a simple reason for it. I honestly feel like there's a simple reason. I feel like the Angus cows must need more water. They must be bigger. And they must need more water and more food. I feel like it's as simple as that. Like that's the reason why other animals die first. No. My dresser is full. Look at this beautiful blacksmithing 4 book. Right. Happy. I don't have a lot of like pills. I don't have like a lot of I guess that's something I should try to grab more of when I see it out there. Not that medicine is super important. It's just nice to have. It would be good to have some beta blockers, some painkillers, some happy pills. Just a nice like a little stockpile for whenever I need it. Hope the cows tasted good. I mean, you want to see my bounty? You want to see the bounty of my slaughter? Look at this. Okay, I do have 92 carrots in here, but look at all my food. Beef. So much beef. Beef, steak over here, rabbit. I have a little extra. In here, I have all this cooked food. More stuff ready to go. No, food is not an issue for me. We are fed. Which is, I mean, it's kind of nice. I don't have to worry about that at all. Like, at all. Every now and then I just have to check this, scroll to the bottom. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got more people to kill. They're dropping. Maybe I will give you all a water trough. Just so I don't have to keep actively murdering you all. Maybe I'll give you a water trough because this is, it's a lot. It's a lot. I only have 1/2 of a freezer left without it filling up. All right, I had 2 claw hammers. In you go. All right, and then have a smoke. Where's your cigarette? Where's your cigarette? Your giant hand. Oh, the smoker cough scared you guys too? Hey! You guys will come to me when I call. I didn't think the smoker cough would scare you. Alright. I'll show you tomorrow when we drive by. The only other thing that I think could have led to the Angus cow deaths over the other animals in the area is the fact that they had their animal pen was like this. It had comprised of multiple squares. And I've heard that is not good for their AI. Because they had access to food and water. I made sure of it, but they're always choosing to graze despite that. All right, 2 nails. Right, and you should have a hammer. Isn't grazing better? Better for who? For your animals? I don't know if it's better for your animals. I mean, for you as a player, if you're mainly letting your animals feed themselves, I guess it's less time for you spent getting food for them. But it's really not hard to fill up a feeding trough with food. It doesn't change. If you're talking about trying to add real life logic, oh, grass-fed cow will be better than feed-fed cow. No, there's nothing as detailed or complicated like that in the game. And during winter time, and especially for large animals, I would always try to have food for them. But I definitely think if your animals have food, they have food available to them, food and water, but you see a lot of grazing tiles, I think that can be a sign that something is not right and your animals are not actually eating or drinking from their food and water troughs. So maybe delete the zone and try to redo the zone. Maybe that would help. Yeah, I mean, less maintenance if your animals graze, but truly, it's so little work. It's literally you will find. I mean, if you have a scythe, it's easy work to just scythe a whole plot of grass and fill up a trough for with 500 pieces of grass, and you spent half a day in game doing something like that. And then you basically don't have to do that again until summer. Right. I'm gonna leave these 2 buckets here. So if I have to fill the trough up again, it's easy. All right. Oh, and I still have 2 bodies out there, right? There are 2 corpses. I'll get them in the morning. I'll get the corpses in the morning. All right, and you're not really hungry, are you? I mean, you're 82 and dropping. I could make you eat. Oh, this is one of my nice finds. Long blade 1. And I got a machete. I got a machete the other day. So I'm reading the book. Now we can, once I'm done reading the book, we can use our machete. If we get a katana, we can use a katana right away. Don't have to worry about sacrificing XP. We have long blade 1 and it will be red. You found a zone of rabbits in a Riverside backyard. They were grazing rather than eating out of their trough until you added food to the food that was already in the trough. Interesting. So it's like maybe you added food and then it updated the zone or something like that. You tried picking up the water bucket, filling it to full, etc. Nothing worked, but emptying it and refilling it. Yeah, there's animals definitely have weird little quirks. Greetings from Mexico. Hello. Greetings from US of A. The Pokemon name Scyther finally makes sense. It's like its hands are scythes. What a terrible existence. Scyther is Edward Scissorhands. And then it evolves into Caesar. Alright, I'm just waiting for her to no longer be high exertion so I can make her do squats and then she can go to bed. This is a change from build 41. In build 41, if you got to the point where your character was ridiculously tired, you essentially could not recover your stamina. This is one of the few things, the few changes that I think makes the game easier. It's a little bit easier from 41 to 42. I can now, when I'm ridiculously tired, it takes a long time, but I can sit down and rest to the point where I'm no longer physically tired or exhausted. All right, time for sleep. Okay, you have a tiny bit of anxiety, but that just showed up and I just made you smoke, so you better not have a nightmare. Better sleep through the night. Is that another light bulb? I just hear a light bulb go out. I just replaced these 2 light bulbs. I don't know. We'll find it. This is one thing I have. I have my drawer full of light bulbs. I have learned after years of playing this game on apocalypse mode, you need light bulbs. You need just to have a place where you can easily grab light bulbs because the light bulbs are exploding. Look at it. Look at the machete. The machata. You gotta sharpen it. Light bulb apocalypse. And remember, they buffed. Light bulb lifespan has been buffed. They increased it by... They doubled it. From 1 to 2. Can we need like 100. 100 light bulb lifespan. And then just... I still think it's kind of funny that it's left as 1 in extinction. And Extinction has such dark nights, so you need light bulbs more than ever in Extinction. So I think Extinction being 1 is fine. It's like the whole world is out to get you. You can't even have you can't even have light bulbs in Extinction. It's so dark, and it's like, no, you don't deserve to have light. All right, I just want to butcher. Oh God, 3 more deaths, more casualties. All right, where are the corpses? Okay, there's one. There's one. There's one. All right, let's hit the edge and then circle back to the middle. In our death field. Look, I added water. It should be slightly better. Oh my gosh, look at that. 3 average for... It's like what? Over 3,500, 4,500 calories right there. Tiny spider, get the fuck out of here. Go away. Close to 8,000 calories there. Probably like what, 7,000? We got 1 prime for almost 3,000 calories. You just ran through the corpse, baby bunny. All right, where's the last one? Just be glad they don't make you change your flashlight light bulb. Don't give them any ideas, please. Please don't give them ideas. They're listening. You need more of a struggle in Restart Extinction mode. Having so much fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You want to try 1,000 engine noise? Be prepared for every zombie to know where you are. Your water went out on day 8? That is sad. It's fine. You're right. It's fine, but it's sad. $10K's enough to pull from Brandenburg. All right, nobody died while I was doing that. I mean, that is with rat race settings, though, so they have pinpoint hearing and, what? Like, they'll follow sound for a really long time. So would it be different? I mean, it would have to be a little bit better. You want to pet the cat? Cat pet. Show skills. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close. I'm 200 XP away. You know what? We're going to go do burpees right after this. And we're going to hit strength 5. Like the true gods of the apocalypse that we are. Oh, look, this is left over from my murder yesterday. Goodbye. Oh, cat's hiding part of the skill tree. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we have no aiming.
It's like a reward.
Short blade and maintenance are what I'm prioritizing weapon-wise first. Did a little short blunt in the beginning because I mean, short blunt is so universal, and if we if I ran out of short blade, a trusty short blunt at my side. I hope to go short blade into spear because these are just the two I haven't really done at all in build 42. Haven't leveled short blade very much, haven't leveled spear really. As far as our crafting skills go, carpentry 3, carving 1, cooking 5, electrical 3. Did not get lucky and find the generator magazine. Mechanics 1. I'm trying to get to mechanics 2 so I can hotwire. But I really haven't put a lot of time into crafting yet. And then farming, I mean, this has just kind of happened organically from setting up rabbit farm plus getting the sheep over here. Look at my butchering. I haven't even read butchering books since like butchering 1, and it's just slowly. Those butchering the 3 cows really assisted. And then physical. Oh my gosh. You know what? This hour burpee session might bring us to fitness 3. Probably not. We're like 500 XP away. But we're less than 200 XP away from a strength level up. Nimble 1. Hard fought. I don't have gymnast, so nimble is super slow to level. Running 3. And then fishing 1 from watching TV. Foraging almost 6. And then trapping 3. And that's it. That's all of our skills, and we might pop strength and fitness today. All the bones. Look, when I'm ready to do carving and tailoring, I will have so many materials at my disposal to just power level those. What is the best city that has all the important stuff? Okay. People love min-max. People love min-max in this game. You do not have to min-max. Don't worry. But the best city that has everything, you're looking at Riverside, Rosewood, and West Point. Muldraugh still doesn't have a fire station, so that takes Muldraugh completely out of the running as a town that has everything. I mean, Muldraw's got a lot of good stuff, but no fire department. Rosewood is still nice and compact with some really interesting POIs all around it, farms. So I would definitely go with Rosewood. I would say it's the most beginner-friendly town. The fire station and police station are right next to each other, while also not being in like the middle of the city, okay? Because in Riverside, the fire station and the police station are right next to each other, but they're also kind of like, I mean, you do have the river next to you, so that is one direction you wouldn't have to worry about zombies coming from. But I feel like they're kind of more smack in the center. And then West Point, I mean, the fire station is out here, so that can be kind of clutch. You're kind of on the edge of town. But then the police station is still like, where'd they move it? It's like in the middle of town, isn't it? It used to be like, is this it? It used to be somewhere in here. I don't know where they put it. Is this it? Are you police the something society? That doesn't sound like police. But the police station used to be somewhere in the middle. Is this it? This is it. This looks like police station. All right. Dang, they moved it. They put it all the way up here. It used to be down here, like next to the church. Sacre bleu. All right. So yeah, the police station is definitely smack in the middle of town there. So yeah, your best bets would be Riverside or Rosewood. Rosewood for a little more of a compact town. and more exciting points of interest, like the prison to explore. And then Riverside, if you're looking for some beautiful, fancy houses. And pits of death for you to accidentally fall into and then get angry that ladders don't work. I think it's so funny. Like, there's so much visual warning, right? There's so much visual warning. Like, restricted area, orange cones, barricades, a whole fence trying to keep you out of here. Little warning markers telling you, don't fall in, don't fall in. How many people fall to the pits of death? Even over here, it's like the pools, I guess, are a little more acceptable. But even here, it's like giant fence, cones. Don't go in. Don't go in. Oh my gosh, and absolutely disgustingly filthy from butchering those animals. All right, you are reading Longblade 1. And then as soon as you catch your breath, an hour of burpees, please. Found your channel today. You mostly play on custom with low pop. Any tips for Apocalypse? Yes. So you could always, if you're trying out a new level of the game, like if you're going from custom low pop sandbox to Apocalypse, it never hurts to kind of give yourself extra trait points just so you can kind of experience it. The game is completely different if you're starting out with like no fitness and no strength versus starting out with like the fit, like the athletic and strong traits. So if you're brand new, never go below 5. Like really try to create a build for your character where you're at least average strength, average fitness. Because if you're starting anywhere under that, part of the hurdle of difficulty is that your character just sucks. They just suck at doing things. They can't run. They can't fight. They can't carry anything. They can't climb fences. They're little babies. They're little apocalypse babies. So it never hurts to just kind of give yourself maybe some extra trait points so you can experience the difficulty level of the sandbox settings with the type of character that you would hope to achieve. And then just remember, you walk faster than zombies, so you don't have to run everywhere. And then never fight when you're tired. Like even the very first stage, try to never fight when you're tired. And try to never fight even when you're first stage exhaustion. Both of those moodles mean you're dealing 50% less damage than you could be doing. Rosewood gets your vote, a police station to tide you over. Then once you get a decent vehicle, it's an easy day trip to the military surplus store or Guns Unlimited. They added explosive bombs, stuff like that. Yes, there's a bomb, a pipe bomb, which does large damage and absolutely no fire damage. So if you're a loot goblin like me, who is always worried about fire spread and burning down your map, pipe bombs are awesome. They do no fire, just physical damage to zombies. Then there's a fire bomb, which does a little bit of fire, a little bit of explosion. And then there's, of course, the tried and true Molotov, which does like no explosive damage, but a ton of fire damage. And those kills are counted. Like if you kill a zombie with a pipe bomb, the game does try to count those kills. It can be a little weird, a little goofy. But car kills and like thrown object, pipe bomb or bomb kills count. Count towards your kill count. Yes! Okay, that was the strength. That was the strength level up. Alright, and then I guess you'll just have to wait a little bit longer. A little bit longer for fitness. But we're close. You're now an average strength character. Alright, eat some food. It's gonna be another late start day, but I'm not spending another whole entire day at home, so. Just make a salad. I'm doing 2 pieces of rabbit meat. That's gonna be my main calorie food, right? And then I'm doing 2 pieces of beef because that's gonna be my next biggest calorie food. 1 piece of steak because that's super low calories, and then a piece of produce. And this gives me what? Almost 1,000 calories per bowl. And a decent chunk of happiness. So that's basically our meal setup for now. You can gather a lot of zombies in one spot and boom. Yes, but just be careful. Pipe bombs can cause you to injure yourself. Oh, turn. All right, we did it. A meat salad. There was 1 piece of carrot in there. We had a piece of carrot in our steak, beef, and rabbit salad. It counts. Just like a little sprinkling of raw shredded carrot on top. Mmm, delicious salad. So good. Are pipe bombs hard to craft? No. I mean, basically you have to learn the recipe, but honestly, very cheap. Very cheap to make. You need a saw? Easy. You need some scrap electronics? Easy. An iron pipe? It kind of gets a little, like, iron pipes are a little bit rare, but not that rare. And if you break down fence gates, if you dismantle car wrecks, that's a great source of iron pipes. And then what was the other thing? You need twine. You need twine and gunpowder. Twine, super, super easy to get. And gunpowder you can get by, like, dismantling any ammo. So if you have any ammo, you should be able to get gunpowder. All right, and then real quick, returning to the animal conversation, this is what I want to point out. So if you see this happening in your save game, it probably means the animals that are doing this are getting close to death. And you got to try to troubleshoot. So discovered these animals at the same time. Took care of these animals at the same time. So it doesn't look like these troughs have water in it, but they do. I purposely sat out here and read during the rain. So they have water in them. Even though they're not super full, they have at least like a few. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, like 3,050 milliliters of water. That's enough, you know? And then they also had this trough in here, which was available for drinking. So this is where the Angus cows were. They have plenty of food and water available to them. But for whatever reason, look how much they were grazing. Grazing. As opposed, and they're just three. 2 adult, 1 baby cow. And just to compare, over here, I have more cows in this area. And they haven't grazed at all. Nobody has grazed. Nobody has even eaten a single piece of grass. And I have way more animals in that space.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Ooh, midnight. Thank you for the gifted. Selgren, you've been marked with a special sign. So and it doesn't necessarily mean that something's completely bad if you see, you know, the grazing tiles appear. But I would definitely check. I would definitely start to check and start to worry if you see a bunch of grazing tiles appear when you know, like, hey, these animals should have access to food. This is probably an indicator that something isn't quite right. And I think there's two things. I think Angus cows die fast because they probably need the most food and water. So they're quickest to get to this point. And I think the other thing that messed up the cows was the fact that this is a combo spot. So these combined animal zones, try to avoid them. I feel like this has led to... I think this leads to animal deaths. I guess I don't know what's happening, but I feel like the animal AI breaks down and it can't, like, feed itself anymore. Because that's the only other difference. These areas, I mean, that has a little bit of a combined area, so I don't know. They haven't grazed, but I don't know. Avoid giant areas. Try to limit yourself to just squares. The simple squares. That's my current animal advice, although animals still remain a mystery. You almost always start with 8 fitness. Fitness is your hardest skill to level. It takes the most time, the most player time, the most in-game time. There's no way to boost it. It's either just do your squats. Do your squats or get out there and essentially kill zombies.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Archin, thank you for the 29 months. You gotta pick a color. Look at that. Look at that potato company car. Perfect potato. What do I need?
I like turtles.
Orange, brown. But of course, I still need mainly dark blue and blue. Those are the most needed. Dark green as well. Oh, midnight thing for the 300 bits. I like turtles. The hype train is starting. Squats all day. Hello, zombies. Am I still doing the rat race? My rat race run is retired. We never died, but unfortunately, unstable updated past a point where I could play that save file anymore. So I do, now that we're in stable, and I know Rat Race 2.0 is in the works, I'll definitely give Rat Race 2.0 a try. But my current priority is this run right here. You could call this Rat Race Light. It's similar in concept. Ever since Indie Stone got rid of zombie respawn for Apocalypse, the idea of being able to do a full map clear in vanilla it just tickled me. So we're doing a 0 skills character with the goal of maxing all of our skills and trying to kill every single zombie on the map that we can.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
Why? Why? These all stairs in the large construction site, the one with fences and not ladders. Yes, at the big death pit, there are stairs, so you should be able to get out. You should. Back up. Back up. Back up. You're on a run to chop all the trees on the map? I feel like that'll take you forever. I think I will kill every zombie on the map before you have even chopped half of the trees on the map. A zombie can take 1 stab to kill. A tree, I mean, most trees are always going to take, like, the majority of the trees are going to take, even if you have lumberjack, 4 swings. 4 swings.
Sign me up for Blue Milk Drive, Milk Drive.
Oh, Beta Greg. Congrats on the 31 months. All right. All right. All right, some post-its. Some post-its. H-Pocket. Thank you for the 100 bits. Trees regrow? They do. They should stop regrowing. But eventually, you will get some more. All right, Archon wants dark blue. Beta Greg wants blue. Thank you. By you guys picking blue, you've kept the option of color for other people.
I'm doing my part.
The cat. Look at her, living her best cat life. Archon, you've been marked with a special sign. I'll put you up on the wall when we've got face cam. Beta Greg, you've been marked with a special sign. All right, I just honked the horn. I'm getting bold. I can handle a decent amount of zombies without getting completely tired and exhausted.
Hey.
I had the whistle out the other day. Alright, have a smoke since you're getting some damage loss.
Hey! Hey!
Bathrobe zombie? Those look like pink slippers. They're probably ripped to shreds, though. Ooh, a little nervous. This is going to make me do a down attack. Bikini? A white bikini? Maybe. Ooh, and the slippers are like perfect. You're carrying your wallet. So there's some cash, no identification. Police officer, also no identification. All right, and I'm always grabbing the leather belts. I had to remind myself recently that leather is such a needed crafting material. Like, I could grab leather belts forever and still probably have use for leather strips. You use leather strips in some of the higher tier weapon crafts. I'm going to use leather strips when leveling up tailoring. They're they're good. They're always good to have. And belts are they're super lightweight. It's like 0.2. So just grab them. And don't chop them up right away. That's my other advice. Don't immediately rip them into like leather strips because you'll get the buckle and that weighs more. Leather strip plus buckle weighs more than just the belt on its own. So just keep them and store them as belts. Ooh, thank you for the hype train. Level 2, choo choo. 4 strength, 4 Sam leather belt. Caroline gin. I heard a belly flop zombie somewhere. Hey, where are you going?
Hey!
Oh! Zombie hidden behind a tree. Now that we have pools, we need a pool party meta event. Maybe they've already added one. Maybe that's what all these robe zombies are. Right, no identification. Oh, you got trunks. Do you have my... There it is, my kitchen blade. Love the birthday party event so much. It's one of my favorite ones. They already have swimsuits? Yes. 1 pieces, 2 pieces. They have trunks.
Hey!
Then I just run off the edge. Oh, what's this building? Zoom. All right, where's the sledgehammer just sitting around? And do the stairs in that place not work? I mean, they should work. I don't think I'm testing it. I don't think I'm going down there. I'm just saying because it's isometric, it almost looks like it's hard to kind of, like your brain can kind of trick you into thinking like this is just flat ground. Like if you're not used to looking at the isometric perspective, if you're not used to thinking like this is a basement, an open basement area, I could definitely see people getting tricked and thinking like, oh, let me just run onto this flat surface. All right, I'm hoping for worn sledgehammer in here. Fried oysters, boxers. All right, this dumpster had nothing. This dumpster had a speaker, a padlock, a hair dryer, and nothing and nothing. All right. No sledge. Party events are always super stacked. With Boyds, yeah, so a pool party would have to have like 30 zombies. That's what we need. Quiet though, man. It's quiet here. Do I even bother? I could gather food. There's so much. There's so much food. There's so much food. The hoarder in me is like, yes, gather it all. Oh, what are you doing? I pressed E. What were you? Why didn't you vault? What did you reach down to do? I could harvest all the spinach. I've got watermelon to harvest, cabbage, turnips.
Hey.
Could harvest it and then just immediately compost it if I wanted to. I see the barrel there. Wish they added wacky tobacco. There was a place. This, okay, I think rough approximation, but I harvested tobacco from somebody's backyard garden right here. I don't know if there are other spots for it. Sledgehammer? No. Oh my gosh, so much trash in this trash thing. Little Halloween candy nibble. Little. That's minus 20 hunger. A balaclava in perfect condition. I'll take that. Ooh, look at them and their fancy pool. Although these little personal gardens, the mods that add jazz cigarettes are going to have homework for extra points where they can maybe plant some blooming crops to match / replace. Yeah, lots of gardens. Lots of gardens. Indie Stone really, like, hunger is not an issue. Mallow? Okay, I'll take some mallow. If you eat 20 mallow, you can cure a cold like instantly. And it can be dried currently. Ooh, toolbox had a respirator in it. Always grab welding rods. I can't make handles yet, so I'm kind of grabbing handles when I see them. Let's go put this in the car. How much to cure the zombie virus? Impossible. To cure the zombie virus, one must simply chug a bleach. Because then it won't be the zombie virus that kills you. I had this own like personal pet theory that if we ate enough moldy bread, we could cure ourselves. Wait, what is this building? What is this? We got a backyard thing. We have a metal bandsaw. Interesting. Don't know if this stuff works. Metal bandsaw. Definitely need to have power. What about this thing? Does this thing do anything? Got another thing over here that doesn't look like it's currently functional. Respirator filters. I need those. Dumbbell weight bench, microphone, flashlight, backgammon board. Fake bellows. It looks like a key press, but I don't know if it can get it to work. All right. And no sledge. That's one of the things, one of the few tools I'm waiting on. Still haven't found a sledge. Right. extra respirator filter in here, extra respirator in here, in case for whatever reason my respirator gets knocked off. Alright, we head home. Alright, we killed like what, maybe 10 zombies today? Honk the horn on our way out. Yep, that's right. That's right, zombies. Make your way to the road. I desperately need a siren car. We need an ice cream truck. I feel like we're really missing an ice cream truck in Project Zomboid. Like we're so close. Like you could definitely just kind of repaint a step van and make it look like an ice cream truck and then have like a big like speaker on it. And it lets you play like CDs or a radio or something like that at like max volume. Maybe it has its own little jingle of a horn honk. Only if the ice cream van plays a jingle version of the main theme. We need it. And then when you find it, it just has like a bunch of ice cream in it. If you get it to it early on, the ice cream's still frozen. If you get to it late, all the ice cream's melted. I am not messing around tonight. You gonna do that on the internet? You're gonna be doing that on the internet, cat? How goes it? It goes well. It goes well. No complaints. Put my little slippers there. You can pretend I change into those every time I come home. Okay, you need food? How much food do you need? Just a little bit. Alright, I don't need your flashlight on anymore. We have light. Two pieces of rabbit, 2 pieces of beef. 1 piece of steak. 1 carrot. Same for the other salad. Exact same way. Right. You drop this. Okay, it was today that I leveled up. Today that I hit strength 5, right? Yes, the 23rd. So let's get that written down. Again, about a month later, right? So early on, it took us just a couple days. Started out the 9th, 3 days later, strength 1. If I had dedicated myself to working out, it would have been better. I mean, I could have done it faster, but this is just, you know, normal gameplay, I would say, while trying to prioritize working out a little bit when I can, when I have the opportunity. This is when I did the real crunch. Really worked out a lot there to hit strength 2 and then strength 3. Then water shut off. Got strength 4. Then power went out. And then I had to kind of switch my focus. Switch my focus to catching. Converting all of my produce into rabbits. Level 2 fitness. Level 2 fitness took a long time. That took almost a whole month to go from level 1 fitness to level 2 fitness. And now I know strength will slow down. But we must continue. So squats. We're getting close to max regularity. Oh. Lost another light bulb. Interesting that you don't use the American date form. I've done both. I think it's a little bit easier to compare when I set it up like this on the timeline. All right. I'm being a little stinker, and I'm not letting you smoke right before bed again. No nightmares. Kind of nervous about the human NPC update. It sounds extremely ambitious. It is. I agree. I am also a touch nervous. Now, we're always going to have solo survivor. I think IndieStone will definitely give us the option to turn off NPCs. I don't know what to do with this table. Right, a little early to wake up. Let's check on the sheep. I'll check on the rabbits, but I think I'll be headed out. My current focus is on doing some fighting. Yeah, any big changes to vanilla vehicles? Yeah, we were told build 43. All right, I know exactly where you go. I'm going to put you away real quick. Hello, gun closet. I have so many more guns for you. Right. Garbage on the ground. Right. I'm reading Longblade 1, but let me just check. If I wanted to start doing carpentry, if I was ready to start my carpentry journey, does not look like I have carpentry 3. So I'm kind of waiting on that. Don't have carpentry 3. Does look like I have carpentry 4, but no carpentry 5. So that's one of the things I'm holding off on for crafting. Don't mind if NPCs are a little janky, but you don't want to get sniped from 8 miles away, like with bandits. Yes, that's my big fear. I'm hoping NPCs will kind of... I'm hoping they'll kind of work the way Fallout NPCs do. Maybe a little bit of State of Decay as well. Because I do like the idea that if you die... Most of the time, I feel like most players, if they die, they're done in their world, right? I feel like a lot of players just, if your character dies, they play the game like it's hardcore. Like it's Iron Man mode or whatever. And if their starting character dies, they delete the world and they go again. Which is a great way to play PZ. But I also feel like the other way, where you keep playing in the same save file and you keep building up that save file, I think that can be a really fun and engaging way to play. Especially if you really like Project Zomboid, but you're still struggling to learn the game, I would recommend continuing to play in the same save file. Because then all of your work of collecting skill books and skill magazines, that like builds up. And it can make, you know, the road from 0 to top tier just becomes easier and easier. In a world you've put time and attention into. Moo. Just checking. You guys happy, healthy, and wealthy? Do you love me? If I shout? No, you don't love me. You're running away from me. Stop it. Chill. 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 Get pet by these level 3 animal care hands. Alright. Calm, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Assume the cows are doing okay because they're not eating the grass. Alright, and I don't care if the cows die. I am not a cow farmer. I'm a sheep farmer. It's a cow farm. There's gonna be cows. Build 43 just feels like last week that Build 42 stable came out. I think it was. I think it literally was. It's been a week. I've had a week of Build 42 stable. Maybe a day more. Oh, sorry, but so in State of Decay, I got completely sidetracked. In State of Decay, you're kind of overseeing a collective of survivors. So if one of your survivors dies, you switch to playing like another survivor in the collective. And I think that would be a great way to utilize NPCs in Project Zomboid. Also kind of like a fun RPG thing to do. Like you know how like in Mario or other games you get like a life, you get like a 1-up life. You can get extra lives by going out and exploring and doing things. And if you do that, if you collect NPCs in Project Zomboid, you're collecting extra lives that you can switch into when you die. Something about that just tickles me. I'm going out. I'm going to save some 1-ups today. You try to stay on one save, but between the unstable build and adding map mods, it becomes very difficult. Oldest life you got was 6 months. That's a long time. That means you made it into winter. Did I miss an update regarding Build 43? No, we're just Build 43 for years has been touted as the NPC update and will not be coming out for probably like what? At earliest estimates like 2 years from now. So we don't really need to like worry or theory craft, but we're just doing it for fun because we know NPCs are going to happen. And we have some NPC mods on the market currently for Project Zomboid. And they're interesting. They're really interesting. Like showing what could happen. I mean, it's fun to see a bunch of like little people running around. But it's not... I don't find it fun to be like shot with a gun by a toon I can hardly see and get immediately domed in the head. That's not what I want. If I wanted that, I'd play 100% sprinters. Look at these zombies not paying attention to me. All right, whistle time. There we go. Got that one. God, they're both the slowest walking zombies. Okay, you walk to me, I'll walk to this one. And then I say Fallout NPCs, like Fallout 4 NPCs, because they were fairly... I don't know if they never really did much, but they sure did look busy at your settlements. So if we could get NPCs that would do like basic farming chores for us. Like, you go pet all the sheep, please. Fitness! Fitness 3, I'm so strong. Where are you going? Where are you going, sir? The action is over here. Identification, Nikki Kimball. Got a business card. Olivia Lamb, a technician. Just had a fun idea for your casino. Incorporate an empty pool into a demolition derby arena. Think you could clear one if going fast enough? No. There's no way. I don't think you can get like I think you'll just be up and then you'll be down. But we could, we could turn one of these big pits into the animal fight club. We just push two cows into a pit and see who lives. But yeah, the giant pits they're fun. We have to do we have to think of something to do with them. Even if it's just what British Badger did and lure a bunch of zombies into a pit and then chuck a Molotov on them. Make ourselves our own hot tub. Ramps kind of work. You think we should put zombies around the pool and try to jump it? All that cabbage and broccoli. All right, they're trying to get in from over there. They're ramps in debug mode. The ramps are for, I believe they're for going up eventually, like parking garages. They kind of showed that off. I don't know if we'll ever actually get the ability to move vehicles up floors. If they give us that, we definitely have to build like sky highways in a multiplayer server. All right. She needs a smoke. The Dukes of Rosewood. Dun dun. Imagine being the first one to fall off the skywalk on your own server. Gotta test it out. Look at them hide. Look at them hide behind the trees. It's like they know. Marcus Willie Hunter. Yeah, we're definitely getting some pool zombies. Some bathing suits. Lynn Poland. Ooh, look at those beautiful conditioned slippers. I don't like the color of your bikini. I'm only collecting bikinis and colors. What are these gloves? These are hockey gloves. And they have some pretty scary negatives. Combat speed modifier. Discomfort. Worn bulky gloves will cause slower inventory item transfer, disable crafting while walking, and hinder climbing. They've been okay. And look at them. They give me 80 bite defense and 100 scratch defense. While also making me look like a Mickey Mouse character. Hello? This is definitely one of the places I want to explore. The Children Medical Center. This gives me like RE2, like the Children's Orphanage vibes. Like, what kind of evil experiments were you performing on the children, Spiffo? Oh, wow, look, it's like 10 zombies. What is that stabbed into you? Is that a machete? Is it a large knife? Ooh. Car alarm. Why'd you get stuck over there? Why'd you decide you're trying to keep your, whatever the heck that is, for yourself? Is it just like a broken stick? Yep, just a broken stick. RE2 orphanage had barbed wire on the walls. Why? The real questions. Why would? To protect the children, of course. Raccoon City is dangerous. We gotta keep those evil people out. Every time in a zombie apocalypse, the zombies see me and start screaming, "It's that guy again! Someone please stop him! He's going to remind everyone to push the like and subscribe button!" I hear hands on glass, but I see no zombies.
Follow to stay in the loop. Put your notifications on. To
To
find
find
out
out
when the
when the
zombie apocalypse is
happening. Oh, okay, lots of zombies. All right, follow the sound of the whistle. Honestly, an Aztec death whistle that sounded like a person screaming would be the perfect tool for like summoning zombies. They're like, what? Is that a human? We must go. Alright, careful, cat. This is the time where screenshot pause could spell death. That would mean I have to start all over. God, don't kill me. Please don't kill me, cat.
No touchy.
Oh, I still don't have a whetstone. Whatever happened to all of my whetstones? You found a ceramic pot. Ceramic scrubber frog. It's so cute. I found that one time. Only once. So keep it close, keep it safe. Cookie jars are also pretty rare. If you see them, I would always grab a cookie jar. I think they come in different styles. I just need one of your IDs. Okay, exhaustion. Is that a business card? Shelly McBride, escort. Right, you were I saw lungs. I saw your lung noodle. So let's kind of distracted by the car real quick. I'm going to have you come down here where it's not stinky. There we go. Where it's not stinky. You can have a meal. All right, let's bring the whistle back out. Gosh. Oh, that's one thing I don't like. I like the variety of zombies, but slow shamblers are so slow, man. It's one thing I don't mind that the rat race gets rid of. So you're not playing 16x waiting for the slowest zombies in the world. Why are they all wearing slippers, though? Shouldn't they be wearing flip-flops? Like, if you're a pool zombie, I feel like you should be wearing flip-flops and not slippers. But am I really complaining about having access to more slippers? Oh my gosh. Okay. I saw it. I saw it. There were ripples in the pool. Ripples in the pool. You can fish in the pool. You'll only be able to catch small fish. Pay attention to me. Don't be distracted by the car. Oh, yes, you've got cute slippers. Tessa Floyd. Can you add fish, like for fish breeding? No. Every fish you catch is dead. There's no catch and release in Project Zomboid. But fishing is infinite. So that's like the flip side. You can't really like outfish an area very much anymore. And you can continuously chum an area to basically force more fish to spawn. Ah, trying not to kill anyone in the driveway. Chumming is honestly what makes fishing broken. I don't think fishing is broken. I don't think fishing is broken at all. Any way you get resources is broken. It's broken. Like in most video games, you can't overfish an area. You just can't. And I've played PZ where they tried to force limit your fishing. I played PZ where the whole world basically shared the same fish abundance. So if I was out here fishing and I drained this area of fish abundance and I tried to go to a different source of water, I also couldn't fish at like a different source of water because I had thoroughly drained like the entire world's fish. And then I played with localized fish draining where if you could outfish an area like this, but then you could move on to a new area and then you could fish that area and then move on again to a new area. It's fine. Like there are ways to get around it, like just with moving. I think the chum method of forcing ripple spawns isn't. It just gives you the ability to continuously fish if you want to. But that still requires a significant amount of player time and dedication. So it's like saying traps are OP because if you bait your trap, you can catch animals. It's like, all right, So like just game mechanics are like everything is OP, everything is broken. Milking my cow and getting 40 liters of milk to make 5 sticks of butter is broken. I would say fishing is one of the most balanced skills. And they nerfed fishing traps to hell. They nerfed fishing traps to hell and back. So that if you were going to argue that fishing was broken, that would be the one point I would have potentially agreed on, but they removed that. No more AFK fishing. It's gone now. Specifically talking chum versus non-chum? No, I think chum is fine. I think you should have the ability in this game to force ripple spawns. Because otherwise you're literally just waiting for stuff to happen. And that's so... It does not feel fun. To play that way is not... It's not enjoyable. Ooh, it's time for me to do... It's time for me to do burpees. Do I have a place I feel safe to do burpees here? Not really. Oh, hello, zombies. That looks really nice. That looks really nice, Indie Stone. That little square garden with the tree right there. I enjoy that. Very pretty. Wait, what did they remove exactly with the fishing net traps? So fishing net traps for a little bit, if you chummed them, you would catch giant fish. Like huge, chunky catfish that could feed you for like that were actual food. Okay, I don't have... Okay, I'm going to use this whetstone. I don't know what happened to all of my worn whetstones. So you can still chum fishing traps. And you can catch, I think, small catfish. But it's nothing like... You could feed yourself just doing fishing traps for one of the patches. And then they removed that. Multicolor pen is OP. Crayons are OP. Erasers. Alright. Getting surrounded. Let's bring our conga line over here. Business card. Burl Sager, historian. Ooh, yay. Normal gloves. Do I let you have normal gloves? Can't even finish sharpening my blade. Like 2 fishing traps could feed a person. Yes. I don't know if they needed to be nerfed that hard. I do think like fishing traps are already they're already really difficult to get to. So you have to take fishing guide. I think fishing guide gives you the trapping recipe. That's the career. Taking the angler trait does not give you the fish trap recipe. And I think you have to be like 5 or 6 to auto learn it. So you'd be dependent on finding the magazine. You'd be dependent on finding the magazine or having to level up or taking the career. So I feel like fishing traps are hard enough to get to. Like trapping, you can trap basically right out the gate, even if you don't take any trapping. So just the fact that there's such a high hurdle to fishing traps makes them feel more balanced. Do you think if encountered post-global infection that the US military would still be hostile to us? Yes. But I also feel like the military would crumble very quickly without a centralized chain of command. And also with the fact that, like, their whole, like, what are they fighting for? Soldiers are already not some, like, the most motivated people to, like, fight. I feel like in a situation like this, there would be a big breakdown in the chain of command, and people would be like forming their own groups with their own factions within the military. They'd be trying to like go home, trying to seek their family. Like there would be no reason except for maybe safety and numbers and access, like that would keep people fighting, like keep them working essentially in the apocalypse. It's like, no, if the apocalypse happens, all bets are off. I don't think people would be very motivated to report for duty, so to speak. Oh, who's this? Who's this cat? This is my cat, Maxie. Maxine the mouse. Resident desk warmer. If you're lucky, she might do a really cute stretch. The emergency broadcast station has a lot of military comms. Yeah, military sounding comms. Ooh. Okay, okay, we got some zombies. What am I up to now? Ooh, we have crossed the threshold into 600. Getting close to 700. Is the one-shot animation with the short blade still a viable strat, or is it too risky? I mean, you can still one-shot with a short blade, but not like this. So number one, since the short blade stab is an animation lock, the game's going to check to make sure there are no zombies near you. All right, and then... ugh, why'd you fall over? All right, hurry up, get back up. All right, then it's just like random if I do it or not. Here, I'm trying to wait. I need you out of my hand. All right, so when the zombie's close enough, my hand should pop up. But it's just like a chance if the instant kill attack will go off. You can kind of get really good at it and get, because there's like a little threshold. But when your character's hand pops up, that's normally a sign that the zombie's close enough to do it. You're in the right range. But it's not guaranteed.
Hey.
As your skill with short blade goes up, your chance for those attacks go up as well, though. So I'm still pretty low skill level. But short blade is good because it's low stamina draw. Its weapons are super lightweight, so good for low strength characters. And you can get an instant execution animation. Great, she became a crawler. I could try to weave in a down attack after I stun the standing zombie. I don't need to risk it. I don't need to do that. I'll just take my time and do my stabs. All right, we've got a lot of broken shit I should get rid of. All right. You can be smelted. What are the IDs for? I'm gonna create a memorial at the church here. I'm gonna put like all the IDs I found there. A little RP, a little environmental storytelling. I think it's also fun to just kind of collect them. It's like my receipt for my zombie kills. If anyone ever wants to fact check me, I'll be like, hey, come look at my mausoleum of IDs. These are organically farmed little bits of identification. Make a zombie skull pyramid. Nah, that would take too much time. Titus Rahman. I used to grab everything. Like when 42 first came out, I wanted it all. Everything that had a name on it, I would take. But that led to me having way too many items. So now I just I limit myself to like just unique names. And even then, I'm going to get like my goal is to kill all the zombies. So we'll eventually kill thousands. So I almost always get a piece of named like a named ID or something named off of a zombie. So basically every zombie I kill, I get a little something. Been collecting money, gonna make such a huge stack. I'm kind of doing that in a different playthrough. I don't care about IDs in our gambler playthrough. I'm only collecting money. You need 100 money to make a stack. So you can actually get a lot. They should make a fake ID item for all the underage college students who need them. Actually, there is a fake ID. Oh, can I not? Do I make blank ID? You can make a blank one. I think you can make I think you can put your own information on an ID, but yeah, there's like the burglar. The burglar knows this recipe for free. There's also hollowed out books. Hollow out a book. You can make a book a secret little hiding spot. There are also blank keys. There's some quirky little stuff you can do in this game. Stuff kind of designed specifically for multiplayer and like RP, like role playing. You found the fake ID book in the lab. The crack house. Like how she just went around the slow zombie. Right. Always gonna need a leather. You're always gonna need a leather. Grab the leather. Poured alcohol and never drink it. You can, if you want to do a crazy workout session, like just work out all day. Eventually your character, if you're in maxed out pain, you can't work out, but then you can pour like a little bit of alcohol into a cup and then microdose it. You can go to drink it take a little sip and then immediately cancel the action. So you just eat one little sliver. Willy Lovelace. I really love being surrounded by the bushes and trees. That's why I've been kind of trying to lead them over here. It's like if I have more places to run, more options. Even though there is similar tree overhang, there's a lot more space before I'm stuck in a bush or something over here. Or stuck against a wall. So that's why I'm picking this side over the other side for fighting. If you were wondering, yes, that was a decision that I purposefully made. Always pick the spot to fight zombies that's going to be most advantageous to you. It's controlling the environment is another good way to not get killed. Like, I don't have to fight in this area where if a zombie approaches me from behind, I have very limited choices. It's either go into a wall, go into a bush, go into potentially incoming zombies. Out here, if a zombie comes out of the woods and approaches me from behind, just so many more options. So many more exits.
Little pig, let me in.
Whenever they give us the ability to make stuff out of gems, and we can make like crowns and tiaras and crazy blinged out necklaces, then I'll start my gem hoarding. But right now, I don't love hoarding gems in this game just because we can't really do anything with them, and they do stockpile very quickly. And they're super lightweight, so you can get... It's one of those items like seeds that you can end up storing a dangerous amount of them. You can very quickly get up to the point where you have like thousands of gems just sitting in a container somewhere. Like my great ID cards. Oh, big stretch. No. See, this is why. This is why you can't have your head on the keyboard. I'm sorry. You have so much space. Just leave me the keyboard. Please, please. Oh, you lost weight. How many times have you smoked today? It's almost like IRL golden gems are materially useless and only given value by people. True, but as humans, we've been giving shiny rocks value for a very, very long time. It's almost, I feel like, human nature at this point to value shiny rocks. We're like crows, okay? We can't help ourselves. We're like, yay, shiny. Yes, shiny. Shiny good. Must have shiny. Shiny makes me feel safe. Shiny makes me feel happy. Can you even call yourself human if you don't get excited at shiny? This is an ancient, deep, deep in our psyche tradition. Oh, hello, duffel bag zombie. I don't remember seeing you. Come on down. China's first currency was shells. Shiny. And then I think gold is actually useful nowadays, right? Good, like actually it's very conductive or some bullshit like that. They're like, wait, gold's actually good at conducting electricity. Let's put it in all your electronics now. We got a postcard. Ukraine! Excellent. Thank you. Mitsuko. Easley. For the collection. We use gold in building PCs and stuff. We also use gemstones for producing said PCs, though that highly depends on the type of gem. Shinies always reminds you of a game, Little Kitty Big City, where you have to collect shinies. We are plebs. We don't get any gold in our electronics. We get copper. Ooh. Like the true crack addicts we are. Had to go out and get those copper pipes. They're out there. Gather them. Gold also doesn't corrode, so that's why the golden record was made to put on the Voyager probes. See? They'll find a use. We found an actual use for gold eventually. It just took us like a few millennia.
Together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a
But
symbol of
humans
our
knew. Those
Milk love,
ancient
milk
humans
dance party,
are
milk
like,
love.
eventually we'll need gold for something. We don't know what it is, but we know eventually it's valuable. Stider, thank you for the 20 months. Please pick a color. What are you putting next to me? Brown, dark red, dark pink, orange, dark yellow, yellow, dark green, forest green, dark blue, blue, and a purple. Oh, is this makeshift chef Spiffo one of the Spiffo drops by the Indie Stone you were talking about a week ago? Yes. Yeah, if you have the link, you can drop it. I should share that here. I think someone posted it on the Discord. Doing free advertising for you, Indie Stone. Free advertising. I hope you appreciate it. Hope you appreciate it, Indie Stone. Here we go. most likely all this money's going to charity, which is one of the reasons why I don't mind showing it off. Let's see, does it? Yes, all of Project Zomboid's proceeds from the campaign will be donated to Mary's Meals, a charity dedicated to providing nutritious meals to hungry school children all around the world. So that's one thing you can always feel good about when you're buying this branded content. All of Indie Stone's, profit, their portion is going directly to charity. So you're doing good work. You're doing good work while also getting a fan item. But here, I'll drop the link. If you're interested, these are, you pre-order them. You pre-order them so the exact correct amount gets made. This one is definitely going into production. They've already completed their funding. There's also new items besides the plushie. This is the first survivor themed plushie. First plushie without a bag. First plushie with a hat. Unless you count the eye patch and the eye patch and the headband as a hat. Also, your first burger. And then they have, let me see what else, your other offerings. You got the pins. Didn't have the Makeship logo. Kind of wish it had Project Zomboid logo. I don't really want to represent Makeship. Although I will say, Makeship has been an awesome company. I did a really big order from them. And it got lost. And they sent out a new one to me. Hardly, no trouble, no hoops to jump through. I just showed them, I was like, hey, here's my tracking number. It shows that my item has never been delivered and it's been weeks now. Can you send me a new one? And they did. Hundreds of dollars, no questions asked. Just completely refunded, or not. I'm not refunded. I got the objects, so they just shipped out another batch for me. But there you go. If you're interested, it's there for you. $75 total if you want it all. You feel like you have to buy them because you spent nothing on the game? Lady Sammy, thank you for the 13 months. Please, same question to you. Pick a color. Stider said dealer's choice. So, you know what? Let's get some more blue. We've been doing other colors, but the need for blue is never ending. Purple. I can get you purple. Dropping the frames on the YouTube side. Let me check. Okay. Stop pushing buttons, please. YouTube. Stream health. It says the stream is healthy. Although I do see a weird... Maybe I do see something weird happened in our timeline, so maybe refresh if you're on YouTube. Refresh. Burger flipper for the old meta builds. Look, they couldn't keep giving us backpack spiffos because they gave Spiffo brass knuckles, and those aren't in the game. There are no brass knuckles in the game. How'd they get away with it? Stider, you been marked with a special sign? And Lady Sammy, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. I will hang up your diamonds when we have face cam tomorrow, hopefully. Knocking on the wood. Right. I would like to break 700 kills and then we can go home. So that's just 3 more zombies.
Hey. Hey.
Having F1 still bound to the tutorial is wild to you. You unbound it ASAP. I don't normally push my F keys. You still have pause bound to F2. I like hate pushing the F keys in any video game. Never really try to bind anything to them. I feel like I have tiny hands. I don't even like reaching all the way up. Like in playing an MMO, I don't even like reaching all the way up to press like the number keys, like 1, 2, and 3. I have a bunch of like commands. Like when I play Final Fantasy, I can hold Alt and press like all my keys. I can hold Shift and press a bunch of keys. Anything to not have to reach all the way up there and press 1 or 2 or 3. It's too far away.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, hey, a free screwdriver. Thank you. I don't see the zombie. Oh, yeah, they're right there. They're on the door.
Hey. 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 Hey.
So zombies in that house. All right, 701. Break it down. Break it down. All right, I'll go home. I'll go home. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Ooh, look at the little trail out there. Little bench. I love that they've kind of decorated trails like this with benches and some trash cans in places. Little campfire setups every now and then. I love that they even detailed these like wilderness areas because they would get trails. Like where are we on the map? Yeah, we're right out here. Yeah, of course you'd have like trails that kind of cut through here that people could get to places on. Look at this. This trail goes all the way. Wait, isn't this fun? You spawn here and you're like, oh shit. Say you spawn here on extinction, right? So you're like, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. You find this trail in the woods and then you just kind of start following it. It'll lead you over here. It'll lead you down here. It'll lead you right here. It's so good. It's so good. The map making. The little hints, the little paths, the little seamless directions that take you across the map without having to have like a giant quest marker or arrow pointing you. It's so good. Where's the blacksmith shop with all the bones? The keychain better be in game. You're right. They didn't add the sweatshirt. See, that's what we want, Indie Stone. We want replica items of the items in the video game. Like, I'm surprised they haven't given us, like, the Spiffo backpack. Like, the simple Spiffo backpack with a Spiffo on it. Why has that not been made yet? I feel like that type of stuff would sell. Like, why sell me a Spiffo burger flipper when you could just sell me a burger flipper uniform? Oh. Right, they're all still fine. I'm playing PC in my Spiffo uniform. I would do it. I'd be like, all right, clock in. That's why they wouldn't. I would totally wear my Spiffo apron every time I streamed. Clocking in at the Spiffo factory. Time to grind out some apocalypse. May I take your order? One meat salad coming right up. All right, have we had any casualties since I added the water? No. All right, perfect. One burger, no special sauce. Not trying to become a shambler. I had like 55 burgers and 55 fries. I'd like that, that Spiffo. That Spiffo foot fungus lettuce, please. Anyone still remember that vocal stem? The Burger King foot fungus, where the employee put his feet in the Burger King lettuce. Gotta watch that again. Is it confirmed that the Spiffo experimental sauce caused the virus? No. Number 12, Burger King foot lettuce. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get. The delivery, was that AI? Was that AI? It was in a time before AI was super prevalent, so that makes me want to say no. But just the way that voice sounds, it's just like no emotion. Just no emotion. Just pure deadpan. And also, I feel like that voice has been scraped, so now I hear it. Like now it gets used in other videos and stuff. My slipper collection. Some extra reading glasses. What happened to my reading glasses? Are you wearing them? Oh, yes, we're wearing them. Right, you're clean. Let's get you some food. I noticed that for whatever reason, the back of you is like clipping through the wall. So, removing you. But I should probably do 3 pieces of rabbit since you are dropping weight. And if you're ever wondering why I don't add more than 6 ingredients, it's because you can't. You can only add 6 ingredients. I don't think you're capped on seasoning, though. Alright, just head on to the keyboard. You can't stay like that. If I go out and fight, you have to be moved. It's too dangerous. Alright. Eat. Alright, still has a down arrow. 60 minutes of squats, please. Not using 3 of the super freezers. Have some actual variety. This is what I got. Oh my gosh, still. Still dropping weight. All right, eat one. Right, breaking even. Let's make another one so you can eat again. First thing when you wake up. 82 is my ideal weight. I'm always aiming to be at 82. It's okay if I go up to 83. It's okay if I go down to 81. But 82 is what I think the sweet spot is. A little wiggle room to gain weight if you accidentally overeat, and lots of room to lose weight. When I didn't, okay, we gotta smoke. I need a cigarette. Are you working on something specific with this playthrough? Yes. Yes. So, whole map clear. Whole map clear. Stop it. Level up all my skills to max. And I started out with no skills whatsoever. So yeah, I have big plans. Huge plans. World domination plans. Started here in Riverside. Kind of got a very lucky spawn for what I'm doing. Because I spawned in this house out here. So just a recap for anyone who's new or needs a reminder. Spawned here. Spent my first 28 days in what I've been calling purgatory. Where I kind of stuck to the river's edge. And I didn't go out anywhere else. I waited down here until zombie population hit peak. 0.975 is as high as zombie population goes on Apocalypse. So on day 28, I finally allowed myself to go out and venture into the world because I really want as many zombies as there could possibly be. Every time I went out and explored like a big city or a big point of interest. Because I'm trying to get as high of a zombie killed number as I possibly can. And like I said, I'm trying to max out all of my skills. So I am a little nervous that there won't be enough zombies for me to kill to max out all of my combat skills. So that's going to be axe, long blade, long blunt, short blade, short blunt spear, and aiming. Maintenance, I can max that without ever fighting zombies. It would take a while, but I could do it. So that one it's under combat, but doesn't require zombies to achieve. So, yes, a little bit of careful planning has gone into this playthrough. And we have very big goals and very big dreams. Will we live long enough to achieve them? Nobody knows. There's so many shiv spoons out there. I know. There's sharpening blades when they get dull. There's making weapons that increases your damage done. Ooh, let me check the generator. I haven't checked the generator since I started. Yes, we have dishwashers. They're non-functional, which I think is fine, but they do have like they're really cool like loot things to find because they'll have a bunch of dishes in them. Well fed, not thirsty, calm. Well fed, not thirsty, calm. Ooh, generator fuel, 51% condition, 92. It's those gosh darn multiple freezers. You just got to aiming 10 with only 3K kills? You started off as a police officer with Fast Learner and found all the aiming books. Okay. Well, yeah, there are certain things that I definitely like. I don't think I'm going to fire any guns until I have like aiming 1 red. I'm currently working on reading Long Blade 1 so that I already found a machete, but I'm not allowed to use it until I've read Long Blade 1. But I'm going to be very careful with like the XP that can be boosted. That can be boosted from reading. I'm going to always try to read the books when it comes to combat XP. I'm going to do my best to be the best. Like no one ever was? No. I'm sure there's someone right now who's not streaming Project Zomboid, who doesn't even watch people play Project Zomboid, who's also doing an apocalypse playthrough. And they're just chilling. They're just like, oh yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Just grinding it out on my own. There's always someone else who's been playing Project Zomboid for like 20,000 hours out there. Yeah, without the, I mean, police officer starts out with the highest aiming skill. It's higher than veteran, isn't it? 3? You start out with level 3 aiming. So that's going to give you, like, what? A 125% XP boost. And then you get the books on top of that. So I do have Fast Learner. That is the one thing. Yeah. Oh, and Fast Learner. And you have Fast Learner. So, yeah. That is the one boon I do have for this character. I was only allowed to take traits on our 0 skill character that wouldn't give us any skills. But I did sneak in Fast Learner just so that it would help a little bit with all of our other, you know, all of the skills that we don't have skill books for. It's aiming 4 for police officer now? So that's like, that's what? Close to 150% skill boost or something like that? XP boost? Definitely getting up there. All right, everybody looks alive. Nobody looks dead. Nobody's eating grass, so I assume everything's fine. Some people really do amaze me, and you're up there. People casually like, hey, what's good? Just on a 70K kill? All sprinters. I've been surviving on acorns and grass clippings. Cops famous for their accurate shooting. Famous for shooting. Famous for shoot, shoot, shoot. Ask questions later. So I think it's fair that they have a high or points spent in aiming. They're like, I do love blasting. All right, right over here, zombie. I think, okay, so I do want to, explore the houses because there will be zombies inside of the houses. So I think my current goal, my current plan, here we'll look at the big map, is to clear out this entire side of the river. Like I've done this loop right here. Yeah, I've done this loop and we're getting this section pretty cleared. And then I'll do like this loop up here. Will be the next area I want to get cleared. Oh, I should drive my car down this road and honk. Yes. Yes. I'm going to park my car over there. Would you like a taco or double and give it to the next person? I mean, I want a taco, but I guess if we're doubling it, you can give it to the next person. But you better actually double it. Not ask them the same question. I think this is the street. I was like, we're gonna drive down the street. Yep. Park my car right in the middle. Honk the horn. I'm gonna kill the engine. Just because I don't want to... In case this turns bad. In case there are too many zombies. I don't want them all gathering around my car. Big houses, man. These are huge houses. I can't wait to start to get into some of these. These houses are almost like little mini mazes. Like you're going to get what? Like 4 rooms up top, at least 4 rooms at the bottom. Like these are large structures. Right, and then same thing I said before. I'm going to be fighting zombies, hopefully over here, so I have more opportunities for escape if I get surrounded. Oh, wait. I forgot. We leveled up fit. No. 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 I leveled up fitness like the other day. Was it the 24th? I think it was, because I think today's the 25th. Yes. Right. Do not flop. Do not flop. Dangerous time, cat. Do not press anything at all on the keyboard. Screwdriver stab sounds so satisfying. I love the screwdriver. I don't have to worry about sharpening it. It's pretty durable as far as short blades go. So it's very just like, I don't know, Not a lot to micromanage. You just stab, stab, stab.
Hey!
Help mom with the zombos. You just need to sleep peacefully. It's all the help I need. Short range makes you uncomfortable. That is the scary part. There's very little wiggle room if you mess up with short blade. Didn't know screwdriver was so good. I mean, arguably it's not. Like, look how much more damage, like damage on the large knife versus the screwdriver. That's a bright orange color, so you know what, it's better. This is like a dark reddy orange color, so you know I'm getting less damage. But I mean, they're decent. They're decent. And there's a lot of them, and like I said, you don't have to worry about sharpening them, so it's a little bit of a turn your brain off kind of weapon. If this was a knife, every time I have like a little break, I should be trying to sharpen. Trying to sharpen that knife every momentary pause.
Hey! Hey!
And then she was gone. But that no needing to sharpen it mindset makes this. Where is it? This, the long stone blade that you can make through napping. This is like the best knife you can make. Hunting knife will out damage it. But hunting knife will go dull. And then you'll have to, you know, micromanage it. All right, gotta rip up. Rip up your leather jacket. I swear it used to break in 5 seconds. It probably did. It probably used to be terrible, but it's been... I know, it's been decent for a while now. I'll say that at least. All right, she's got something in her leg I want. Kiriko Cuevas? Letitia Campo? She had a paring knife. Right, you need to put your mask on. It's not really a stink-free spot over here right now. All right. No zombies. Sit. Sharpen. All right, getting close to short blade 4. We are 380 out of 750.
Hey!
That for sure you're gonna work out? I mean, it is time. I could. It is workout time. I wish this gate, I wish it hadn't broken and I could close it. I should be safe to work out here though. All right, yeah, let's do some burpees. Oh. House alarm clock in a house. All right, sit. And while you rest, eat some of this. You can read cool blades. Probably fully rested. What was the patch they released? Any update on my server timeline? I'm not expecting my server, like the wilderness server, to be out. I wouldn't expect it within the next month or so. There's a lot of stuff going on, some other big projects I might be for other streamers, other PZ people I might be contributing towards right now. The crafting, the updates that released were basically just bug fixes, very small kind of back end under the hood bug fixes. I know they broke something maybe for modders and then fixed something for modders. I'm still hoping that I would really like to do the server after they updated some of the crafting, or maybe if they even told us that they were even going to continue to update the crafting, because at this point, I don't know. Are they just going to leave glass making the way it is? Are they just going to leave it in its current state? Glass making, electrical, mechanics, pottery. Also, someone, a user on Reddit pointed out very recently that we're supposed to have electric alternatives for blacksmithing. Like, everything shouldn't be dependent on building an advanced forge, an advanced furnace. Like, you should be able to find electric ones. I don't know. And they have models. They have models for electric. We've seen the bandsaw. But those have kind of been untouched. I know at one point we were supposed to, I don't know, there's just so much. There's just so much that we were like supposed to get. They kind of told us we were going to get for crafting. And then it's never seen the light of day. So I'm still hoping we get that stuff. If not, we're going to have to do a very heavily modded playthrough. And if you're playing on a multiplayer server right now with mods, you know it's really annoying. Anytime there's a patch or a mod updates, it throws the whole server out of sync. Cherry Burnham. It's a parking ticket that might have a name on it. Bianca Blackwell. Dante Piazza.
Hey.
They had to prioritize skills. What do you think is a good priority? I guess I would think finishing the skills that already have the most added to them. So finishing up the blacksmithing skill, adding in those electric crafting stations, knocking that out. I think I would at this point really desire crossing things off of a list. Because I feel like you could argue that every single crafting skill needs like a pass through and a slight XP rebalance. Like tailoring, I really feel like you get hardly any XP for doing tailoring. Like you get way more XP per carving craft than you do per tailoring craft. And the resources to do tailoring, I feel like they're more time consuming. So I'd love to see tailoring's XP specifically get a rebalance, but I would go for blacksmithing. Blacksmithing gives you the most stuff currently, and I just want to finish it. And then maybe I'd finish napping, and then maybe finish carving. I'd be prioritizing trying to cross stuff off of my imaginary to-do list. Loving the pools and the little ponds. Yes. More pools, more ponds. The addition of the wells is also super nice.
Hey.
Tracking. Claire definitely wants tracking improvements. No more man hours. No more man hours wasted on tracking. Just combine trapping and tracking into a generalized hunter skill. Call it a day. Can you still fish in swimming pools? Yes. I've seen naturally spawning ripples. And we also think that if you had chum, you could chum pools and that would force ripples to spawn. I know you're back here. I know you're back here trying to catch me unawares. All right, do I have time to sharpen my knife? No. This lady's on a mission. All right, sharpen that knife. Quick. What is the best weight in game? So it's a threshold. It's a threshold. The best weight threshold is between 75.5 and 85.5. I like to be 82. That gives me a little bit of room to overeat before I accidentally get into the high weight. I get the high weight moodle, which does act as a negative. It makes my character get exhausted more easily. I think I have like more of a trip chance, I think, if I'm vaulting. I think I have more of a fail chance when it comes to climbing like fences and sheet rope. So I don't want to ever get into high weight. Same thing, I don't want to ever get into low weight. That's below 75. But for me, 82 is like 82, 83 is like the perfect sweet spot. Lots of weight to lose in case I get focused on fighting and I'm just like dropping weight and not properly feeding my character. Or I get, you know, I start to craft. Lots of units of weight to lose and a little bit of wiggle room to fuck up and eat like 5 sticks of butter and get hit with a double up arrow and not immediately be like, oh shit, I fucked up. Leave chat for a day, come back, and we still have the summer hat. All is okay. Yeah, summer hat still rocking. That zombie is ignoring me. Nah, the ultimate, the good catfish are gone. We were just talking about that. Fishing net's broken. All right. I want a backup knife, I guess. Have I used enough knives to be worthy of the hunting knife? I think I have. I always like to save my best for last. Man, I feel like you have just been smoking constantly today. Get our little smoker's cough out of the way.
Hey!
Alright, get these 2 zombies. Gosh, you broke down your garage door.
Hey! Hey!
What's the best way to lose what's the best way to eat to what's the best way to lose weight quickly if you overeat? You usually just stop eating entirely until you hit starvation and then only go back to very hungry. Is there a better method? fighting, like, so burning calories. Burning calories is a good way to do it. So if you're overweight, or you get double up arrows, it's a great idea to go out and fight zombies. Running around burns a lot of calories. But ideally, if you get double up arrows and you don't want it, fight zombies, or I don't know, maybe run around your base while over encumbered organizing a bunch of things. Just moving, traveling. That spends a lot of caloric energy for your character. Don't work out. Working out, your character is stationary. They're standing still, so the game is like, they're not burning that many calories. They haven't moved from this spot. For the game, you're basically just standing still. But I would fight zombies. The best workout. Go crush some skulls. It's a bummer that the fishing nets on the map are still visual only. Yes, and rain barrels. I really want to know if the ones at the checkpoint, the LV checkpoints, work still. But the new, like, metal rain barrels are fake. You're learning from me and teaching the newer players? Good. Spread the knowledge. I think that's one of the things that makes this game, you know, you don't know what you... Princess South? Princess South? What is this name? What is this name? I love it. I love it. I am Princess South now. This is me, my new identity. No longer am I a rat. I am now Princess South.
Hey.
Yeah, you know what? You're going into my ID, my wallet. I had a little bit of money. A little bit of money. Identity theft is not a joke. It's not a I'm not stealing. I'm pilfering. What if you want to get to strong quick? I mean, if you just care about strength, you want barbell. You either want a barbell or you want the dumbbells, and you want to focus on doing these workouts. And then you're gonna want to have some alcohol. So whenever your character is too in pain from working out, they can microdose alcohol to get rid of their pain. It's a banjo! A harmonica! This is not as loud as a whistle. But it sounds nice. It sounds so nice. The harmonica is a little bit louder than a shout. They heard! My fans! Adoring fans! You super prefer the harmonica? I'm sorry. It's just not as loud. It's not as loud as the whistle. Look at her. She's got 2 things stabbed into her. The unkillable zombie. Oh, she died. It's such a bummer that the megaphone can't be used in your offhand, because that's the loudest one. But I don't really want to have to, like, you know, micromanage what item I have in my attack hand versus what item I have in my offhand. All right, you can take the broken handle. Sarah Hoover. All right, I think my car is back here, and I'm going to go fight near my car just to make sure my car isn't surrounded by zombies. If you're going to try to scare someone in the game, what's a good way? Like hitting Q around zombies? I mean, that could scare people. If you find a bunch of stressed out animals, you could bring a new player there and watch them get bodied by a cow or a sheep. That would be pretty funny. Watch them get absolutely, like, tackled and knocked on their butt by a rampaging cow. You could see if you could get them to... Oh my god! Sorry. Moment of appreciation for this 2-story window. Oh, so delicious. So beautiful. Look at that. Look at that big, beautiful window. Look at these houses. This house has double fireplace. Look at these fancy pants. You better have sledgehammers.
Hey!
Oh, you know what? Another thing you can do? Do a harmonica. Use your harmonica near a bunch of animals. They'll also freak out from that. It can be another fun thing to see. You remember clearing Zeds in a group on 42.16 Throg? Just slaughtering in a field south of Phallus. Then the stressed out bull started running towards the group and everyone fucking scattered. Exactly. You know, like, a new player won't know that a stressed out animal is like one of the deadliest things in the game. So it'll be funny when you run away and they get wrecked. Turkeys, stressed out turkeys. Turkeys are some of the fastest animals. They run. I'm pretty sure you can't. I don't know if you can outrun a turkey in this game. Maybe if you were doing your alt run sprint, your all out run, maybe then you could chase down a turkey. But they are so fast. Look at you. Look how much you can carry. Look how much you can carry in your main inventory without being over encumbered. You're up to 12 kg, 12 units of carry weight. You've grown so much. You've grown so much. Alright, following my own advice, we're doing 50% less damage now that I have the out of breath moodle. So we're just gonna run all the way down here to an area we've cleared zombies at. Let's go right here, right in the middle. And then we're just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit and wait. Oh look, our moodle went away. And now the zombies are here. It is always better to just run away from your problems in Project Zomboid. It's like, yeah, I could have stayed there and tried to fight, however, what was like 3 or 4 zombies that were chasing me at the time, locked on to me. I could have stayed there and tried to fight them while getting more and more tired, potentially giving other zombies the opportunity to join that little group, hearing the noise of our fighting. But why do that? Why fight in that state when I could just walk away, recover, and then go back again? That's another mistake I feel like new players make. You just start. You don't walk away. You're like, if I start a fight, I'm not leaving the fight until one of us dies. I'll take a blue bikini. That's kind of becoming River Rat's color.
Little pig, let me in.
Lionheart, thank you for the follow. Alexa Henson. All right, car. All right, rest up. We can clear the rest of the zombies. The effort it would take to hide 48 watches all over someone's base, with each going off every 30 minutes. Oh, that's another thing you could do. If you have access, I haven't tested this yet, so I don't know if it still works, but I didn't read anything in the patch notes saying it shouldn't work, saying they fixed it. But if you put fertilized eggs into a bag, those eggs will eventually hatch. And then you'll have a bunch of baby chickens in a bag, which you normally shouldn't be able to do. But then you can carry that bag with you. And then you could just like drop out a bunch of baby chickens. Like you could flood someone's base with like 30 baby chickens. So I think that's also a fun prank. Precious Tinsley. Blue and orange. The colors of our flag. All right. Do I dare drive out this way? Can I drive out this way? Let's look at the map. All right, I can. I can make a left and then I can swing around. All right, let's go out that way. Do some honking. I think that's tobacco. I love all the decks. I love all the balconies that they've done. A bike rack! A bike rack! Bikes confirmed! Bikes confirmed! Bikes coming to build 43. We need diving boards. We need little diving boards we can walk out on. Kind of like the stone rock models. That would be really cute. We need these need diving boards. These, the pits of death. Oh my god. Yes, we need diving boards. Just bait people into walking the plank. Please. Please. These pools are deep enough. That's like what, 6-8 feet deep? That's deep enough for diving. Always ask, what would Claire do? And then you do the opposite because you really enjoy the first week of every playthrough. All right, so that means you have to drive 120 miles an hour everywhere you're going. Make them carry one large stone when they walk the plank. A test of bravery. Can you walk out on a Project Zomboid diving board holding a fridge and then turn around and walk back? If you can't, you're not allowed to sit with us. All the cool kids held the fridge while they walked the diving board. It's our initiation ritual. Claire, I don't know if you want to make a test of courage that could kill you by falling. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe it'd be good practice for me. I've trained in the art of walking. I am getting a little low on weapons, I feel like. I do mainly have, like, good knives left, but I feel like I should make some... I should make some shivs. Just checking to see if I had left anything in here that was good for shivs. No, doesn't look like it. Can someone give me They're in the Woods? It's been a minute. I'll do it. I'll do it for you.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. I can't. I can't. They're in the woods.
Test message.
Test message. Wait, I forgot you're already wearing a bikini. Which one do I like the best? Do I like the blue or do I like the white? I like the blue. The blue looks more intentional. The white isn't quite as white as I think I'd want it to be. Get clean. All right, also, you need the heart of the ocean. Next time I find the silver necklace with the blue like diamond on it, where I'm sticking with our blue color scheme. Oh my gosh, and what? Did I not have you eat at all today? Why do you have so much food left? No, the rabbit is going stale. Everything's going stale. So when you have food that's going stale, one of the best things you can do is just make it into meals. Because your meal, no matter the age of the ingredient, a meal has its own rot time. So this salad, it doesn't matter if I'm using fresh ingredients. It doesn't matter if I'm using stale ingredients. It doesn't matter if I get to the high enough cooking level where I can use rotten ingredients in it. It's still going to take like 48 hours for this to rot. Same thing with like most meals. So I could prep a bunch of soup. I could do that. Got these pots. Fill these pots up with water. I could prep a bunch of soup. I could even cook it. Then I could put it in the freezer and enjoy it later. I might do that. I Right, 60 minutes of squats. Let's go. Wiping out on your bike to get eaten by zombies would crush extra. Yes, but just like running, you should get like a shoulder tap free. So you should be able to like drive your bike into a zombie and be fine. One zombie. Zombies after the first one, I don't know. But the first one should be free. You love my gloves? These are hockey gloves, and they are pretty decent. Look at that. 100% scratch protection, 80% bite. I think, I don't know. They look a little goofy, but I mean, I got them. Why not use them? If I take them off, I'm definitely going to get like bit on the hand or something. So now I have to wear them. You do hope for a way to dry or smoke things like fish and venison in vanilla. We already got the plant drying racks. Yes. I'm hoping for a way to smoke and dry meat. I'm also hoping, I've said this before, I feel like pemmican, if they could just give us a recipe like pemmican that lets us like take meat and veg and smush it together into something that lasts as long as potatoes last in game. I think that would be a very great start to food preservation. And they obviously don't want food to be an issue. Like that's, I mean, at least from what the map makers are doing with all the gardens, all the gardens everywhere. Like gardens over here. Somewhere was like a huge, a heap ton of cabbage and broccoli. Oh, okay, that's right. I have so much mallow that needs to be dried. I should go do that before I go to bed. This isn't harvestable. Thank God. Thank God this isn't harvestable. Could you imagine this much wheat? You could make like infinite flour. Enough flour that you could make bread every day of the apocalypse for like the rest of forever. But so much readily available food, so much readily available water. Readily available food makes trapping super easy. I mean, there are animals, milk producing animals that are basically infinite food. Food is not an issue. It wasn't really an issue in Build 41 either, right? Because you could basically grow cabbages any time of the year, and it took 2 weeks for your cabbages to grow to max, and then you would eat your body weight in cabbage and then have a bunch of seeds too to do it all over again. So I think that's the idea. Dying under the weight of 9.6 mallow. Himlo. What up, Rhymer? No, pemmican requests. You gotta keep the devs focused on obsidian napping. Let me nap a crystal sword. Let's just go full Minecraft. Let me find weird magical crystals outside that I can nap into the ultimate blade. How is the leather? It's done. Ooh, should I do the other one? I should. I should. All right, give me the brain juice. Give me the bowl. I think the fleshing tool, it's not out here. Is it in this rack? Yes, it is. All right, we got the fleshing tool. I picked this place to be my drying area because it has the well back here for filling up our brain juice. Oh God, what did I click? Close. You agree glass making needs something? It's so bad right now. It's unfinished. It's unfinished. Like let's call it exactly what it is. It's not done. It's unfinished. Don't give me NPCs until you've given me glass making. All right, brain juice. All right, go over here, scrape the hide. No flesh, no fur. All right, dunk it in the brain bath. All right, now that it's juicy, stick it on the... Stick it on the rack. Okay, and then come back in like 7 business days. And it'll be dried. Well, a lot of things need change. No, I agree. Like, pottery, unfinished. Glass making, unfinished. I was just saying this. I think everything in crafting currently you could argue as being unfinished. So I hope we start seeing finished crafting trees. All right, I'm going to store the mallow in here. I don't want to freeze it because then I have to wait for it to unfreeze before putting it on the drying rack, and that's annoying. Oh, I shouldn't have kept the fleshing tool. All right, let's put that back when we wake up. I want to put the black sage. Black sage is a natural, mild pain reliever. Oh God, the mallow, it's in the way. Fuck. Okay, mallow, I can't have you in the fridge. I guess I'll just put you somewhere else. I'll put you in the freezer for now. Sorry, you're in the way. I can't see my crafting ingredients. Delete the beef. No. I feel bad for those cows, man. I gotta try to eat them. Oh look, that's good. No, I just have a steak left. The steak didn't go bad. The steak is taking a long time to go bad. That's a little surprising. It's lasting longer than the rabbit meat. And the other pieces of beef. Ooh, and that was all of... Okay, see, I ate all of the rabbit meat. So I'll have to cook some of that tomorrow. Why is your character so panicked? Agitated. She's stressed. It's because she's an addict. She's a smoking addict, and she's had like 5 cigarettes today. I have been feeding her cigarettes nonstop. And she's just a big old baby about it. Also, I didn't put you to bed soon enough, so fuck, and now you're too full to drink. Alright, I guess it's another round of squats. Can you squat when you're in severe pain? Oh, you can. All right, and then you're just gonna have, it says drink all, but I press escape. So then she just drinks a little bit. It's a little smidge of vodka. And that should be enough that her pain will go away. And then I can sleep. First aid needs some changes. It does. But I personally feel like they should wait to make changes to first aid. Like if I was a dev, I'd be like, let's wait to fuck with first aid until we have NPCs. Because I'm sure NPCs will interact with whatever first aid system Indie Stone ends up going with. All right, let's put the fleshing tool back. She's having a Nick fit. It's like if you give her a little bit, she'll just want more. You give River Rat a smoke. She'll just continue to want more smokes. But look at it. I'm going to have so much tobacco. I do have so much tobacco. That one small garden of tobacco in Riverside gave me 12 tobacco. Ooh, okay, wait. I want to check one more thing. I don't know what house it was. But someone in the YouTube comments said that the key for this car was in a drawer, and I missed it. So I assume it would be in this house. Could be in a different house, but I'm checking. I don't see it. I don't see it. It could be in a different house though. I don't know. IDK. Purple car. Wait, did I find the oh. Oh, I think I already found it. And I guess I already put it away. My bad. Do I have this car marked on the map? I do. I do. Okay. Is River Rat related to Dog Goblin? No. This is just... Her name isn't super catchy, Rat 42.20. But because she spawned in Riverside, she's just kind of fallen into her River Rat identity. And alright, I'm ending it here. It's a short little 4-hour stream. A teeny tiny little stream. Sorry, I had a migraine today. Hopefully, I'll be good tomorrow and we can do another long stream. Tomorrow's Thursday. So yeah, we'll do another stream of this. And then, depending on who can get, or if people can get on Friday, we might do multiplayer Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or maybe I'll do a little mix of this and multiplayer Friday. But we're going to have one more day. Tomorrow is Friday? I know. Oh my god, it is. You're right. Tomorrow is Friday. All right. Well, then we'll definitely do a mix of River Rat and multiplayer tomorrow. Sorry. I was thinking it was past midnight because that's normally when I end stream, but it's only 11. It's only 11. All right. Let's see who is up and playing some Project Zomboid. Uh-oh, YouTube tab crashed. Restore this tab, please. All right, well, that's good. The stream didn't break. And I'm actually ending at a reasonable time, so maybe we can,
Oh, to stay in the
we
loop,
can raid
put your
someone
notifications
chill.
on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
Let's go raid Flip Switch. Fresh run, sprinters 1%. Looks like he's been on a killing spree. I see lots and lots of blood. And then over on YouTube. Let's see who we have. Oh, let's say hi to Snow Beetle, Project Zomboid, Build 42.20, Vanilla Multiplayer. All right, the raids are all set up. Checking in on our skills. Strength 5, fitness 3, life is coming along nicely. Almost almost short blade 4. We've got plenty of food. Our animals are happy and healthy. Life is good. We're tackling this apocalypse. We sleep with our pizza, our rotten pizza, as a reminder of the bad things that have happened to us in the past. A reminder not to do too much. Our rabbits are no longer dying. Life is good. If you liked this stream, please go ahead and like it. If you enjoyed nearly all 4 hours, feel free to sub. I'll be back tomorrow with some more PZ. All right, have a good night.